Jeez. What's up, Hound? What is up, brother? Brother man Bill. Oh, I have to log in on my Mac. Boom, boom, boom. Get chat open. What's up, what's up? Brother man Bill. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, bro? Hold up, I'm gonna quickly finish a couple scoops of my cereal. Had some cereals. What's good, bro? Alright, so yesterday we learned zero cycle, learned zero. I kind of feel like practicing it a little bit. We can do like a couple attempts to do zero. And we can do some more ARSG. The end goal, right, is to finish a bunch of runs with zero so that I can start doing it in ranked. And if I learn how to do zero, then if I get comfortable with finishing runs with zero, then we'll do ranked. Like, we're actually gonna go crazy in ranked, dude. Playing out runs, yeah, if I have like zero, like, maybe I should go for it once I have like a few beds. Not few, I should do it with at least 6 beds if I have like anchors, because I'll probably get anchors. I could do it with like 6 beds plus 2 anchors or something. Dude, I saw Danny's zero in the tourney. You saw Danny Boy? Dude. You saw Danny Boy's zero clutch, Hound? I saw the clip on Twitter. That was fucking crazy. There was a lot. But like, bro, Danny killed it with the axe. Killed it with the axe. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. He like jumped and hit it with the axe in midair. Shit is crazy. Alright. Practice zero cycle. First attempt of the day. Do we land it? Do we land it? Random of all these 97. So would you go for this? Do you go for 97? Do you go for this? Or I should go for it. Okay, we'll include it. Backdragon, random. Just do diagonals. Okay, I need to do that. Okay. It's like, I think this is 97 or something. I don't know if I'll hit it. It is 97, wow. It's 1, 2. Oh, did it fly away? It's 3, 3, 3, 3. 2, 3. Oh, it was too early, that bed? Little dude cage. Okay, fuck this. No! Fuck! Damn it. Wait, where's my egg? 2. I don't know if I shouldn't have. I should have waited for another cycle, maybe? I don't know. Oh no, I thought I killed it! I thought I killed the dragon! What? Oh my god. Two, 3. Six bed. What? One, 2, 3. Oh no. I'm more comfortable with 95 for some reason as a height. One, 2. Fuck off. Unlucky, right? It's just unlucky? Or was I too slow? Or... 2, 3. Wow, man. Come on. Too slow to get there. Am I too slow getting to the tower? Bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. +2, +3, you're pretty slow. Yeah, I should be staircasing, yeah. You're right. One, 2, 3. Like that, like that. Okay, that's how you should do it, yeah. Six bed. Bullshit. Save it. Oh, we save it. 1, 2. 91. So close to 5 betting. Get there so much quicker. Yeah, it's pretty worth. Actually, you kind of need to do that because the timing is tighter for the back tower. So if you don't do that, you're kind of fucked. I feel. 2. Oh. gonna try and do it with the anchor. And again, in ARSG, you get like 1,000,000 beds anyways. Fuck off, bitch. Three wide. 1, 2, 3. No, wait, this is the wrong block. It's here. Okay, bro, did I fuck that up? 4 wide. It was. I saw it was 3 wide too late. Also, I was on the wrong thing. Fuck me. Not gonna be doable with that. 3, 3. It's a 3 wide. So it's like here. 1, 2, 3. I did 95, 96, dude. Oh shit, I'm dead. 1, 2. Well. Was I 1 block off for this? Feels like I was 1 block off, was I? 1, 32, 28. No, actually, I am... No, I was 1, 2. No, that's right. I'm on the right block. And that's also why you had that strat hound of doing, like, the thing where you jump up with the pre-block. That's why you do that part 2. I was 1 off? No, I wasn't. No, I checked it over. I did the right setup. I thought. Dude, fuck these pearls, dude. Like, actually, fuck pearling. Wait, your chords, though? Really? But it was the small tower, 2 out. I did 2 out. Like here again. Small tower, 1, 1, 2. This. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, wait. This is not right. This ain't right. This can't be right, dude. Okay, it flew anyways. One, 2. Oh, that was my opportunity. So low. Dragon so low. Dragon D's. One, 2, 3. Fuck. Fuck. Way too early. First and third bed were way too early. One, two, three. Fuck off, dude. It's annoying because the dragon seems to be picking the lower shit every time, dude. Like, I don't know, am I really that slow getting here? Like, I don't think I am. One, two. Oh, he did a 97. Wow. 6 bed 97. Oops. One, two. Two. Way too early, bad. I should have waited for another, like, rotation. Whatever. Wow, 8 bed. Jeez. Bro, I hate the 97 tower. It's my least favorite. Oh no, this one was 94 tower, actually. Actually. It's also fucked. One, two. Oh my god, dude. $97. So annoying, dude. That bed was really too early? That bed was really too early? Damn. Well, I just need to get more used to it. I need to keep practicing it, keep getting used to it, and it is what it is. It'll all fall together. Let's do some runs. Oh, also got to get calc out. Haven't done the runs in a bit, so I'm probably going to be slow. Well, we'll see. Most likely going to be playing slow for the first few runs. Let's hear. Oh. True, hound, true. Ravine? This, supposed to be magma. Oh my. Okay, dude. Trashy terrain, as always. Average. Do you have enough wood for 0? Oh, maybe. Maybe. It's a good point, actually. I should have considered that more. Bridge. Oh, yeah, no bridge. For a second, I thought this was 2 bastions, but no, it's just bridge. Oh, it's spawner right there. Oh. Right triple. Dude, brain dead! Dude, so brain dead. Fuck this shit, dude. So brain dead, man. So stupid. And I'm in 2 RD and there's 2 ghasts. I don't want to play that run anymore. It's stupid. It's stupid. So stupid, bro. It's just so dumb. Like, sometimes you just get robbed out of a run, you know? Like, that's what happens. Dude, I swear on my life, dude. Yesterday, it was like late. I was staying up late. I guess technically today. And I saw outside like the window of my door, it was another one of those wasps, dude. They're back. With a vengeance. I don't know what might happen these next couple days, or next following weeks, but I might be having some wasp issues. It's a shipwreck. Oh my god, man. I just like totally meant to place my TNT first. Pick one of these ravines, I guess. Well, that's not the ravine. It's here. Ow. Do so What? What? How did I mess up that obby? Dude, I had to live there because of the trident. I had to survive. Somehow. Bastion is clearly a scam. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, weird. No Bastion. Unless it was buried, but I don't know. It is clear that ranked is the next move after this. We're gonna get sub 8, maybe even sub 7, and then we'll be ranked gaming. I need to prove myself. It's like every single Minecraft speedrunner plays ranked, and I don't play ranked. I feel like everybody plays ranked. It's like, okay, you know, I think I can't do that shit, dude. I think I can't do that, bro. Ranked elo? Because I don't know if to play ranked. Yeah, but he does have the world record, so. My portfolio is slacking. I'm a mid-runner hound. Right now we're mid. I must update my performances. Oh. Wow. Can't recall many times I've had BT that's under clay. Should get elo command? Yeah, I should. It's hard to make it work. For some reason, it was like bugged. Pause Z. Private rooms, yeah, we could. Hate that I have to route this buried shit, dude. I just hate it, dude. It's not gonna be hard this way. Okay. What's up, Polo? Chillin'. Just did a little bit of zero practice before trying out some more ARSG runs. You know, it's just the beautiful buried fort. Beautiful. 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 Oh, so beautiful that it only is the direction of this wither. So beautiful. So beautiful, dude. Okay, I don't even get this right now, like, why? Oh, man. Great. Just chilling. Hope you're doing well, though, Polo. How you doing? Oh. That was not very good. Ow! What's up? Oh. I have axe potential. Mmm. Mmm. Okay. Goofy, It's like negative X. Guess managing your food is a lot more meaningful if you're trying to do zero at the end and not taking damage. But you have a lot of HP, right? I'm saying that it's important to manage your food for zero. So I need to get better at managing my damage taken in the run. 2K, bro. 2,000 blocks. No food for this. I mean, I don't even have any food, so whatever. $2K. Let's go for a helmet. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Ow, here. Oh my god. I don't even need that spawner. Boom. No! Trash gold. Bro, what the fuck are these things, dude? What's the pearls? Oh my god. It was slow trades. It was bad trades. Like, just trash. So unlucky, man. So unlucky. Garbage. Horrible, man. It's just bad luck. It's just bad luck. How do I portal at the top of treasure and then get into under ocean thing? Dude. Imagine that was a stronghold. Okay, whatever, man. I don't need to hunger reset this. Bro, I can't believe I'm picking up back all my shit. I'm going for it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck right now. Go for 0. Oh, it's the little dude. Quick. I'm gonna fuck it up. 1, 2, 91. Buckle my fucking shoe. Oh. Was that 0 doable for a better player, Hound? Was that doable? You definitely need people practice. Yeah. Yeah? It was? No shot. No way! Dude, it was low. The dragon was so low. I even made it to the block. I made it there. It was so close, dude. Not doable. No, that's a lie. You wouldn't land that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, you wouldn't. No, 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 no. The dragon was so low. So low. Oh my god, fuck. Hey, at least I tried. Yeah, I should have eaten. I forgot to eat. Didn't set up hot bar. Well, I need to get used to that whole part. I was halfway there, bro. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh. Fuck, man, dude. That shit's so hard. That shit's so hard. That spawn was stupid, bro. It's a stupid spawn. Like, I went out the left. Like, it's just unlucky that it was on the front dragon. Lost 5... Okay, yeah, that's true. I lost quite a bit of time there, yeah. That's true, actually. That's a good observation. Yeah, I kind of struggled there. You saw I was struggling. I was like, what the fuck? Pepe Agony eat. Listen, bro. I had the right idea. I can't believe I fell in that hole, but I didn't really fuck that up. Okay, I did fuck it up, but then I did oh my god. I fucking can't. How did I fall in that hole, dude? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's like a funny mistake. Like, it hurts, but at least it was funny, I guess. Oh my god. Dude, knew his housing from the back, entered from the back. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I wanted to go for the lower manhunt, and obviously it was lava. I knew it was housing from the back too. I just thought that it would be dry. Like, it was dry everywhere else. It was literally dry everywhere. Wise despair. Oh, god damn it, dude. Watch the wood fall into the hole. Mean it did, literally. Some of it did. Love that. Just gonna go for this. If it's fake, whatever. It's probably fake. Oh. Fucking Christ, man. So average. So average. Oh my god. Stupid late pigs, dude. So stupid. Has to be some way to avoid it. It's just dumb at this point. How many late pigs you rip with this route of treasure? You drop then come back up. It's so weird. It's so strange. This game is so fun, dude. So fun. What's up, Dank Harry? Jeez. Oh my god. Imagine trying to swim on a door. Oh no, not Dank Harry, that's Dark Harry. Dude, I said, listen. Listen up. Listen up, dude. I can read and English. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh! Thank you very much. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Haha. Oh. Oh. Okay, so you ready for this shit, though? My name is Dream. Dream. Dream Mine Shaft tutorial on how to do boat extension technique. I like to think I'm pretty dank. Jeez. Me too, bro. Me too. Fuzzy. Oh, no. Ow. Cool, something's gonna happen. If it doesn't, I'm gonna sue. Oh shit. Okay, okay, Chad, let's do it. Crank speed. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Hit it, hit it, hit it. No way! I hit the side of the spawner, dude. I hit the side thing. That made it impossible to clutch. That is so unlucky. Oh my god, so unlucky. I hit the side of the spawner, like, okay, you know, I ate my food, I did my thing. I didn't misplay. I didn't make a misplay. What misplay did I do there? I even ate my food. Like, fuck. That fall damage was enough to kill me still. Oh, it's, shipwreck. You did try to pearl to fort, like, okay, okay, but, like, okay. Alright, whatever. I need to go to the washroom. Give me 1 sec. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, so listen, chat. Y'all opened up this stream and you thought that what you were looking at is scuffed. I'll be pleased to inform you that this was actually fake scuff, scripted. Scripted seeds and scripted mobs. Sorry, but it just says what it is. It was pre-planned. Just for the content. Make content with the throws. Content. Oh. That BT was also content. Scripted dong, yeah. See, now I'm starting to understand. Okay. Opposite diagonal, forward, right. Getting meleeed there, man. I guess we don't hug the thing. It's whatever. Hazi. So unlucky. I'm not going to the top of the fucking housing. Give me my obby. Wow, man. Okay, whatever. Just gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. What? Oh, man. What kind of fort is this? Center chest would be faster. I already looted it. No, I did lower manhunt, hound. And get fucking obby, dude. Yeah, it's stupid. It's pretty stupid. It's just bad luck each run, pretty much. I don't think I had one run with good luck yet. Today, at least. I didn't do TNT. One rod dropped. Oh. Obviously, I jumped 2 blocks because I thought that the eye would go into the trees. And what do you think happened? What do you think happened? I went in trees. Obviously. $2K, wow. $138. Dude! What the fuck? Dude! Single holes! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I understand now. I understand. I understand. It's just whatever, man. It's just so boring, man. Fuck. Pit hole here, hit here, this here, fucking whatever, dude. Buried fort pretty much each time. The seeds are bad. The seeds are bad. Like, that's just, like, pretty much it. Like, it's unlucky, sure, but the seeds are just not good. Seeds are bad. I need to, like, reset for a better seed. Can also play some Terraria today. Yo, what's up, Jamie Reeve? Sheesh. Holy shit, Jamie found with the secret pen redemption. Craziness, dude. Absolutely craziness. Absolute craziness. Secret pen time. What's up, Jamie? Hope you're chilling. We're doing a little bit of this. Also, not clickbait title. Not clickbait title. I can do 0 like 1 in like 50 times. You know what I mean? Not clickbait. Pog. I love ARSG. Yeah, bro. It's goated. It's goat. It's like what FSG should have been. Because, like, not gonna lie, like, old school FSG, while it was super cool, like, it literally is like a fake category. Like, the seeds are, like, fake, you know? Like, those seeds, like, don't exist, pretty much. These seeds actually exist. You could, like, roll a seed like this in ranked or something. FSG is ass for modern runs. No, it literally doesn't really improve you at the game. You know? Like, maybe you could train, like, some mechanics, but it's not like... Who's this guy? Jeez. I hecking love 0. Cheers. Let me see a Zilly. Okay. I can do... Hold up. I can do up to... I can do, like, up to these. Fuck these. Like, fuck that. Oh. 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 Okay, do front, do front, do front. I missed. Pug. See, it's a process, bro. It's a process. Oh my god, dude. Went to 91 because I am insecure. Oh, wait, did it fly? Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's not worry about that. 1, 2, 3. Let's not talk about that. One more rotation, right? I think. Right? Right? That's valid cope? True. Hey, that's based. I didn't know that part. Thank you, bro. We're chilling. It's a process, you know? It's a process. I gotta get used to all the possibilities. It's a process. Oh! Whoa! Hold up. Back dragon, back dragon. I can do back dragon, like, sometimes, you know? You know, bro? You know how you can do something, what? 1, 2... What, 88? Oh no. Fuck. So unlucky, dude. So unlucky. I missed the pearl. It's just unlucky, if you think about it. 1, 2, 3. I had plenty of time, right? I could have. Oh, I just 5-bet it? 5-bet, whatever, M85. Whew. Whew. Listen, man. I only learned it yesterday. I had a 2-hour lesson yesterday. Just been trying it out a couple times. I don't hit them all the time, but I hit them sometimes. 2. Tall tower. Oh no, I did the... Oh! No! Wait, why did I select my glowstone? What the fuck? For learning 0 yesterday, you're actually, like, good. People are worse than this after lots of time zeroing. Really? Jeez. I don't know how it's not hard. It's like... I feel like what Hound did was he showed me ways to set up. And I think now that I know, like, how to set it up, it's, like, not that bad. And then, like, I mean, I don't think anything that requires memorization is necessarily difficult. Like, the different block or whatever that you go to and the height that you go to for the towers is just memorization. So memorization, like, isn't hard per se, you know what I mean? I could have fucked it up. Wait, really? 2 5-beds? Your bed timings are perfect. Listen, man, it's because I can't. Listen, I can't fuck up in front of Jamie Reef, bro. The GOAT. Okay, I can't mess up. Can't mess up. People always complain about different towers, but it's the same setup every time. Yeah, right? It's the same setup. It's just like for the different type of tower, it's like I've developed a way to go 2 blocks from here one direction, or 3 blocks from here one direction, or 2 for the 4 wide, whatever. Front 97 right now. Huh? This one? Front 97. Right? That's that. I have to adjust the height on that one, I think. I messed up. It's going to be a 6 bet, I think. Yeah. I messed up. Do you know 1 and 8? Yeah. I know how to do 1 and 8. But it's, it's funny. That broke the crystal? Oh, really? Really? You set up from 90... Oh, I should go to 99 if it's 97? Oh, okay. Okay, fair. Okay, straight node. Straight node, straight node. Oh, a bunch of BS, dude. No! Close. Hey, that's close shit right there, man. That was close. No! Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, my friends. No! I was so close to it too. I need to be faster at the speed bridge and the bridge and the things. What the actual fuck is that, bro? Oh, that's quite high. Okay. Oh. Fuck, this is hard, man. No. I should do 91 for this. Should I do 91 for 1 and 8 or 95? I'm a little bit insecure with the 95. I just don't think I'm fast enough to get to 95, boys. I need more mechanical skill to do 95. $91 for me? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, wow, that last bed was kind of broken. That last bed was kind of nuts. 5 bed 91. The last 2 went crazy, yeah. Ooh. Hey, 0 is cool. 0 is cool. But, like, I tried doing it in a real run, and it was kind of fucked up. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. It flew. Don't go back in the VOD? What do you mean? Oh, okay, well. Listen, man. At least I'm honest, okay? Unlike some people. It's gonna be a 6-bed. I already know, like, how to know when I fuck it up. Oh, oh. Like me? Yeah, well, listen, man. If you can hit a zilly willy, that's quite a zilly moment, dude. Okay, I'll do back 97. Is that doable for me, dude? Am I, like, shit? Okay, it's GG. It's GG, I missed. Back 97, clueless. Oh. Quick, quick, quick! Quick! Ooh! Yeah, I'm just not good enough at that, dude. I'm not good enough at that. Yeah, fuck that shit, dude. Dude, it's like you just have to get there quick, you know? I had the thing. I'm just too slow to set up the whole thing. You're smacked? Me too, bro. I'm actually zillying, dude. This is like a zilly. I think my favorite are the M's. The M's? Like these, the M's are my favorite. I'll do like M91. Actually, I don't know how Jamie Fan 420 is. Jeez, the legend of Jamie Fan 420. 1, 2, 3. Wait, did I fuck up? Sex bad. Yeah, M is my favorite. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, M is my favorite. Jamie Fan 420 is my friend, yeah. Oh, it flew. It flew. Yeah, he's my friend too. One more. Who is it? It's Jamie Fan, dude. 1, 2, 3. Place. Like, I'm 6-bed god, you know what I mean? That's who I am. That's what they call me on the streets. You should try using Crystal. Really? Your height management is actually really crazy. Really? Wow, I'm glad to hear that. Because I know, like, whenever it's too... Whenever I... So whenever the dragon's too high, I give it a really early bed. Early bed brings it lower. Or something. Something. The 7-bet omniscient hero Brian. Bro, why the dragon getting high? I thought this was a children's game. No, bro. Minecraft is rated M. Have you ever seen the chickens in this game, dude? It's rated M stuff, man. Scary stuff. Hero Brian speedrun strat. Listen, chat, if your Ender Dragon never perches, it's just because of Hero Brian. Like, they actually never removed it up until this day. Who's Hero Brian? Joe. That's just Joe. It's him. I love dying of, you know, asphyxiation under the waters. Oh my wood. Oh. She. Oh. Okay, now I know how to do 0, but can I craft items quick? This is the real skill challenge. Crafting is harder than 0 cycle, man. It's a harder thing to do with, like, your mouse. Crafting is actually the hardest strat. Bum bum bum. A bum 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 bum. A wum bum 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 bum. Soul Sand Fort. Buried Bastion. Yep. Cock. Oh. What is that, bridge? Yes. Oh, no, no, no! Okay, I totally got shot by the fireball. I mean, whatever. I got shot by fireball, and then I, like, died. So, rip. I lost hope in that split second. Don't be like me, chat. Never lose hope in Minecraft. Don't do Minecraft. Sand, dirt, and gravel? That's cap. I saw it pick up, what is it? It's like the, what? What's it called? Dude, my OBS is bugged. Boom, boom. Okay. If they picked up, like, the warped nylium, what was it called? The netherrack with the warped shit on it. They picked that up before. What is it called? They picked that up. tell you if an Enderman can hold it or not. Really? How? Oh shit, FSG, FSG, FSG. Oh my god, dream. Oh. Bro is blind. Oh. Oh, that's cool. The more you know. The more you know. Unprecedented. But that's also a big reason as to why I really don't like... I mean, not that I don't like. That's also a reason why I don't speedrun Pog World. Or Pog Loot. I mean, particularly Pog Loot. I don't know. I don't know if I want to speedrun those. You know what I mean? Because it's not real. It is very fake. It is very fake. It's like probably the most fake thing. Might as well do classic strat, dude. Oh wow, nice trees. I don't know, Polo. I'm not sure on the number. The oddity of these seeds, but these are like just the best ARSG seeds. Like if you're playing ARSG, you hope that you roll one of these seeds pretty much. Wow. Also hope that you get not jabate by BT. Whatever. Oi, oi, oi. No shot. No shot. Double flint guy, no more. You can now call me almost double flint guy. We are out here. Call me no bastion guy. RRG seeds, yeah. The person who taught me zero is third place Pog Loot Pog World. Sheesh. I mean, listen, you know, everybody can speedrun something, but like, you know, I'd rather, honestly, I'd rather speedrun make cake FSG. I would rather speedrun obtain cake FSG. Make a cake as quick as possible. RTA. That category actually goes crazy. Positive X. No! Left triple, left triple, left triple. That's a lot of pigs. Yo, what's up, Ollie? It was on X, positive X. Ah, well. Oh, oh. Wait, what the fuck is this? Where is it? Huh. Oh. I knew I was gonna hit this guy, but it's fine. No. Oh, shit. This is a disaster. This is disastrous. Dude, how do they both spawn off the platform? Like, really? No. Not 60 FOV, SB 31. Please be the 800. Oh. 147. Need one more rod. No! I'm out of food, you motherfucker. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm really out of food. I also had a diamond sword. I mean, the run's over. Whatever. Ah, damn it. Close. That was close. What's up, Polo? What's up, Ollie? I said, what's up, Polo, even though you were chilling here. What is up, Ollie? It's Jover. Bro, people were spamming in the Feinberg tourney. FCC cheer, balls, 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 balls. And one of the mods there, 21 Mustard, he posted, spam this fish Molly to help Molly, right? And he posted that as a mod. And then one of the other mods like, oh wow, don't do that. Why are you a mod? And then I posted that and then they deleted my message. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, bro, stale humor, stale humor. Even though people are spamming balls, 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 balls. Yeah, okay. Oh, well. Boom, boom. Spam fish Molly to help Molly G. Come on, bro. Molly G needed the assistance. It's actually kind of fucked up. It's never dry. Hope you're doing well, though, Fuggles. I remember Fuggles was there. Hope you're doing well, Fuggles. That's fine. I thought it was on hard, but I didn't do that, so it's whatever. I don't really mind to redo the thing. So that's my string, okay. That's quite a bit. Can only hope that there's a spawner like here, but there probably isn't. Like what? Is this a corrupted stronghold? I mean fortress? Stronghold. Yeah it is. Bro, what? Wait, the spawner literally was here. Oh my god, but what is this, dude? It's like one of these. Love the back of it. Okay. No, the boat was this way left, bro. Are you kidding me? It was this way left. 8 blocks. Because the boat was in reverse, obviously. I messed that part up. 1600. It's doable, I guess. For completion. No, no, no. No, no, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, what was my soul saying here? Wait, I only picked up one of my 2 eyes. I just, like, dead-ass missed one. Whatever, I'm going for the 0 eye. I mean, 1 eye. Bum, 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 0 eye. Listen, man. I didn't just curse it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This game is dog shit. I'm gonna sumo Jang shit company. Suck my balls. We're going for the 0. We're going for the 0 cycle. Okay. Oh, oh! Oh god. I'm done, dude. I'm gonna go to the washroom. Give me 1 sec. Hello. Play Bits music, it's over? Oh, Bits. Yeah, I should add that, no? It's the music. uh... Which one is it? This one? It's like the Bowser's Road. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. Like imagine we're in the Nether, we're in the fortress, and this starts playing. That like changes the mood, you know? Okay, good. Good addition. Good recommendation. Good recommendation. Nice recommendation. Pagman. Oh. Stretch my back. Alright. Do a little bit more Minecraft, and then maybe take a BRB and switch it up. We'll see. We shall see. React to the Swift endgame at some point? Sure, sure. Whoa, whoa. Oh, double flint guy, no! I should just reset right now, bro. Lost, like, world record, because when... My reputation, my pride. hey! Okay. I hate having 2 YouTube accounts. I keep posting Minecraft to my music channel. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta definitely manage the connection to your Twitch. Like, I switch it between 2 different things. Like, I upload my VODs to my VODs, and then playthroughs to my playthroughs. And I just, like, have to manage both. Also, upload some speedruns to the main. But, like, main YouTube is for edited videos, so. Yeah, that's good. Having good upload speed actually helps a lot over the long term. You save a lot of time. Because slowly downloading and uploading things can take a lot of time. Like, for me, I actually have not the best internet right now, so it takes me, like, a few hours to upload, a few hours to download, like, a VOD. Not a few hours to download, but a few hours to upload for sure. It takes a while, man. It takes a while. And I realize it's actually, like, basically impossible for me to upload really fast if I'm, like, downloading and editing, like, the playthrough. So it's nice that I found a way to upload highlights or export the highlight to YouTube. Also, fuck that. I don't really care. It's a good solution. I came up with that as a solution. Just upload directly from Twitch and change the connection to 2 separate YouTubes. No, just do that. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's oak wood somewhere. Oh, but where? Where's the oak wood? I don't. What? What? Okay. Do I remember how to do 2x1? Ow, my hand kind of hurt for a moment there. Pause, pause. Not scuffed. Okay, they're just gonna fucking hit me, and it's annoying. let's use spawner. I don't see no spawner. Where is that? Oh, wait. Oh, so it's like another corrupted fort. The, like, third one today or something? Something. You really shouldn't have, Mojang. You really shouldn't have. Oh, man. Oh my god. Whatever, I mess it up. Hello? Whoa. Okay. Dude, I'm encased in the fort, no. Not good. Not good. Very bad. Mansion's like behind this shit. What? Fake news. Yo. What is this, man? It's stables. Have to hope that, oh. Okay. Okay, triple side. Come on. Triple is here. Dude, trust me, the triple entrance is here, dude. Come on. Oh, no! Fuck you, dude. I knew it was stables. Like, just unlucky, man. Damn. Wow. Oops. Want some blackberries? Jeez. Jeez. That's pretty tasty. I haven't had blackberries in a while. Whew. Had grapes recently, though. Yeah. New HBG highlights? No, I haven't. I don't really watch much HBG stuff. Yeah. start 5 RD while I'm in the Bastion, pretty much. Oh shit. No way, man. No way. The guy probably still wants me? No, wait. That guy stopped aggroing me. Why? I thought that that guy would have killed me. But why did he stop aggroing me? Why is there no gold? That was weird. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Piglins are just about the most buggy mob in the game, dude. They're just, like, actually buggy. Dude, hello. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. I did not mean to do that. No way! Dude, I can't catch a break. Can't catch a break in these situations. A skeleton followed me. Magma fuck. Spawnerless, but no blazes anywhere, man. I went for render, no blazes spawned during the entire Bastion route. I did not pull any strays. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. I mean, it is what it is, you know? Just is what it is. Fuck. Damn it, bro. Alright, chat. I think I'm probably going to take a bit of a BRB. You know, we went for about 3 hours of Minecraft. Pretty nice. Gonna take my dog out for a walk. Be chilling. Go for a walk. Be back. And then maybe we can play some hardcore Terraria. Go crazy with that. Potentially. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. And I'll be back shortly. Pog. PogChamp, PogChamp. Hope you're all doing well. The ritual dog walk, you know? It's like tradition. Very traditional. What's up, Polo? When are you back? Maybe like 10, 12 minutes, like somewhere around there. Usually. But like I'm doing it a little bit earlier, so less likely that I take longer. So, yeah. We can use the washroom first regardless, so add like a minute to that. Alright. Be back, chat. I'm not going to stall this time. Boop, boop. Yo, 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 what's up? We're back. Surely I didn't take too long, right? Clueless. But yeah, down to run some Terraria. Mess around with some hardcore Terraria Master. I finally put it on YouTube. YouTube finally has the playthrough of hardcore Terraria. So that's gonna be nice. Alright, let's play some Terraria, boys. Minecraft is fun. It is quite cool that we can do 0. I know 0 now. I can do 0. Damn right I can. No question about it. Yeah, let's delete worlds and then close instances. Yo, what's up, Hound? About to run some Terraria Hardcore Master. Master Hardcore for the Worthy, which is like 2 separate difficulties that are like stacked on each other. You have like a base difficulty and then you have like a tougher seed modifier. So we're playing a tougher seed modifier on master difficulty. Makes like every boss have new AI. Could you maybe check out the vid? Oh yeah, true. You want me to react to the end game? Hold up, let me launch Terraria first. And also send the link again, maybe, because, you know, I don't know which one to click again. It's pretty late up, actually. Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, boom. Oh. But yeah, bro, listen, bro, you're talking so much smack about Terraria, bro. I recommend it. It's a nice game. Okay, so let's see. I'll just go to the entry, cause entry. I'll watch from the Nether entry, just so you understand. You know, 130. It's gonna be a 2-minute treasure, sub 2-minute treasure. What the hell are you listening to, bro? What the fuck are you listening to, bro? What the fuck, little bro? Cheers, my friend. Okay, boom, boom. Oh, you're watching XQC stream? You have XQC open in the back? What is that? Dude, MCSR is dying because Forsen's taking too long to beat the record, man. We need XQC back on it. Forsen's stalling. Forsen, dude, that's what it is, man. That's actually what it is. That's actually what it is. Forsen's wasting time. What? Wait, what the hell is this? Dude, it threw me off. You hung to a fort, right? I wasn't paying necessary attention. You knew... Yeah. 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 Okay, makes sense. So you're here. Okay, boom, boom. Boom treasure, you know? It's like 120, 125 treasure. It's like sub 2 treasure, but it's not like sub 1 minute treasure, you know what I mean? Like the Bastion split, I feel like is the slow thing here. Cause like you're in the Bastion. You know, it's like 3-3. You're in the Bastion at... When do you start? Like you enter at 146. And you know what I mean? What I'm basically trying to say is that treasure sucks, okay? Treasure sucks. So how often do you get sub 1 minute treasure ever? Never. Never. That's doable with housing. It's doable with housing. The moment you enter the Bastion and you finish, it's like all under a minute, like 56 seconds, 58 seconds. That's the power of dry housing. And triple stables too. If triple stables lands, it's also under a minute. That was like the FSG formula. Or whatever, it's unrelated. Completely unrelated. It's a low 4 fort. Low 4 fort. Spawner. Copper. Peppo G. Oh. 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 Pearl guy. Bricked in the head. Ayo. Wait, you got your rods? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, Hound. What the fuck? Ain't no way. Oh my god, ain't no way. Ain't no way times 8. Oh. Getting meleeed by the blaze. Shaky guy. Shaky dude. Yeah, just kill that. Yeah, sure. So you pearl to get away from mobs is why you pearled, right? War, wokage. Yeah. I should book craft. Why do you half craft your eyes? Why do you not make all 14? Why? What's the point? -1 inventory slot of blaze powder, and you have to craft them again. So why do people do that? Wouldn't have been able to do 0. Ah. Oh, yeah, it's the pearl conservation. Oh, that makes sense. Actually, why didn't I think of that? Whatever. Oh, that's the strat. That's the strat. I've seen this on Twitter, bro. I've seen this on Twitter. You think I never saw this, bro? Think I never seen these? Oh, Soul Sand. I guess it kind of worked with Soul Sand there for like a moment. That's funny. Pretty cool. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. See, it's tricky for some reason. The bottom two get tricky sometimes. Because it looks the exact same. The source and the flow. Like, they both look the same. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Boom. The preemptive guy. Preemptive guy. Boom, boom, boom. One bum bum. Bum bum. Scoop diddy whoop boop. Scoop de whoop de poop. Scoop diddy whoop de whoop de poop. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I can do that. I could do that. I can do that. But yeah, like, that's so true that you really want to conserve your pearls for the application of zero cycle. Oh shit, 3 out, 3 out. It's the 3 boy, it's the M. I could do this one. 2, 3, yes. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I was waiting for you to go 3. I knew it, bro. I know this. I know these things. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, you have 6 beds. You have 1 more after this? Yeah, 1. This is your last bed. Yeah, it's 6. Oh shit. 5 head. 5 head. Pretty cool. What was your distance? Oh, you went off 1 eye? You just went off the 54%. Ooh, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually. But that's pretty cool. GG's to Hound and his nice speed run. Very nice speed run. But yes, chat. It is time to play some more Terraria Hardcore Master for the Worthy. No problem, Hound. No problem at all. We just got finished watching one of Hound's speed runs. Pretty chill. Pretty chill stuff. And yeah, we are pretty deep on our run. Spoilers beware. But we are going quite crazy here. Quite far in the game. And we're getting ready to fight the next tier boss. So many saves. Yeah, no, that run was shaky as fuck. That run was all over the place. That run could have been easily improved too. It's like one of those runs that have easy improvement. But yeah, I mean, mechs are realistically the next thing that we have to do. But I don't currently have... I do not currently have... Oh, I meant your Terraria saves. Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. There's a lot of worlds, and you create, like, characters. The thing about Terraria is that you have one character, but you can go on any of your worlds with that character. But ideally, if you want to have like legit playthroughs and stuff, you just make a character for a world. So I have a lot of characters. I have a lot of worlds. There's also characters you used to play online, you know. So like with your survival character, you could bring them onto a server and gear them out and stuff. It's like, yeah, the world and the character are two separate things. But this is just my hardcore and a hardcore world going crazy. Got a bunch of crops, bunch of everything. And we need to fish. That's what we need to do. We gotta like go fishing, you know? Because if you fish in a different biome, you get different fish. Teleport to the ocean. RGB, yeah, I got rainbow brick. Because it drops off of like a rare rainbow slime that spawns, I think, while it's raining in hard mode. Like, yeah, there's a mechanic in Terraria where if you beat a particular boss, the whole world shifts into hard mode, which spawns like harder mobs all around the world and creates new biomes that spawn like really hard enemies. And so the thing about playing on Hardcore Master for the Worthy is at the moment you get into hard mode, each mob in the game basically one-shots you until you gear up with a whole next tier of gear. And like, it's pretty sick, it's pretty sick. For like a single-player playthrough, it's like, it's really fun. It's really fun. Like, there's like a bunch of bosses, you know? A bunch of bosses that progress you through the game. But yeah, right now we're fishing. I'm trying to get oysters. Because oysters drop... Old shoe. Are you kidding me? Look at this fucking sword, bro. They actually patched this in lately. That's pretty nuts. My outfit is not too spicy. I need to get better vanity. I couldn't do it? Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. I played this game since I was 12. Played like Minecraft since I was 11, and I played Terraria since I was 12. Suffice to say, like, I've always had such a deep background with both Terraria and Minecraft, both. That's why, honestly, like, naturally, I mean, I do want to speedrun this game, too. And in the past, Hound, what I've done was host, because, here's the thing, right? This game actually has, like, built-in PvP features, and so what you usually do is you ask everybody, like, everybody joins a new world with, like, new characters, brand new characters that you make them hardcore, or they could be medium core or whatever. Like, medium core drops items, all your items drop. Hardcore is like, okay, the character just is lost. And softcore, which is you only drop money on death. So depending on the type of PvP game mode you want to make, ask everybody to make a bunch of those characters, and then you join a pre-made world. It's like a pre-made map, or you could do like your own custom thing with your own rules and whatever, you know. There's plugins and server plugins that make that possible. And I used to host servers on stream a long time ago on Terraria, and we would do like 4v4 capture the flag, which is capture the gem, essentially. There's also so many other game modes that I want to try out too, but we've done like server with chat. We got like literally like 4v4 lobbies and stuff. It was actually pretty sick, and I have highlights of it. I should probably put those on YouTube too. I would love to do that again. Host servers again and do PvP. Terraria server. I just hope my internet would be good enough. I haven't like directly tested it yet. But at some point I would love to do that. I'm also not getting any oysters. This is pretty unlucky if you ask me. Terraria even more RNG than Minecraft even. Oyster. Oh. No pearl. We gotta get a pearl. Basically, there's a bunch of things in this game. It's like, oh, a bunch of like magical items and very useful items that have like 1 in 100 drop chance, for example. Some items in this game have like 1 in 500 drop chance, 1 in 2,000, 1 in 4,000. And the best way to do this is obviously farm, but what you can craft with pearls that you get off these oysters are potions of luck. Quite literally, potions of luck that increase your drop rates for items. And there's like 50 plus different potions for like defense, movement speed, all that. But it's good. Like Minecraft also has like pretty deep potions, which I enjoy. I just wish Minecraft really expanded on their systems. Like, Minecraft has systems, but I would love to see them expanded. I would also love to see other biomes that can aid the progression of the game. Like, there's a lot of ideas that Minecraft can do. Like, it's so popular, and it's actually a quite good game. It's a quite good game. It's not bad at all for what it aims to achieve. But I would love to see, like, so many cool things in it. I mean, I have one white pearl, but, like, I kind of want to get more. And, like, I don't know, because we're getting the white pearl, but we actually got to get the black pearl. Because the black pearl allows us to make a better luck potion. The white pearl is, like, the most common one. We need to get the black pearl, and there's also the, I think it's the illustrious pearl? It's like a pink one. That's the rarest. If we got the pink one, I swear we're getting Rod of Discord, like, in the next 5 minutes upon acquisition. And yes, this is a fake desert that I created, just so I can fish up oysters for luck potions. Damn right. Damn right. That's the strat, dude. You can make your own biomes in this game. If you don't get an oasis, you just do this. And we did not get an oasis. And our desert turned into crimson fuck. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Probably get some spiders. I'm considering just on the side, like, getting a summoner armor set. Just on the side. I don't know, though. We should also do angler quests, not gonna lie. Kind of trolling by not doing them. Also, I just can't stand this inventory. I can't do it. I cannot continue in this manner. I don't need half the shit, and also use that as vanity. Why not? Do I really need Shield of Cthulhu? I mean, it's nice to have the dodge, but I don't really, like, need it. I don't know. See what the angler's saying. Surface and underground dirtfish. Grab the fairies. So surface means forest, like, it just doesn't mean desert, I guess. Because it would have given me it by now, probably. See, that's why I got the spider staff. No matter what class you're playing, you're trying to do in your playthrough for hardcore, just pick up a spider staff in hard mode, and the spiders actually defend you from most things that will bother you in farming circumstances like this. They also just help you farm overall. Hashtag ad. Palladium bar. Stuck fishing, bro. Gone fishing. Listen, everybody's out here, like, obviously most people have probably played Roblox in their life, you know? It's just objectively true. If you didn't play Roblox, you're pretty weird. But how many people play Club Penguin, dude? Ah, Club Penguin. So classic. Never? You never play Roblox? What? That's crazy. Maybe I'm just crazy, dude. Never. Damn. What about Club Penguin? I'm a true Minecrafter, really. What's the first version of Minecraft you played? I know mine. And I even still remember my first house that I made. My first house, it was a 2 high. It wasn't 3 high, it was a 2 high, fully wood planks thing. 1.16, really? Really? You must be young, dude. You must be young. Must be a young feller. But I understand. That's just life, you know? Yeah. Shut. Aw, oh, come on. You know. Oh, you're 21. Oh, I thought you were like. True, nah. I get you. I get you. Titanium crate. Oh. Oh shit. We've only been getting mineral crates, but titanium crate is kind of pog. Oh man, still no extra pearl. I want at least one more pearl. Never really play PC games, yeah. I know, I was very fortunate, like we had a computer in the house, and the first ever PC game I played at the age of 5, my first PC game was Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3. I played that shit when I was 5. So that's why you see like my stream offline screen is like a character like Illidan with like the wings and stuff, and my stream overlay, like that's from Warcraft. Everyone in my country plays CS:GO, yeah. I mean, CS:GO is cool, it's just hard. It's just hard. But I always play TF2. I was fortunate to have my own laptop when I was 7. I think I had my own like laptop. It broke. And then when I was 11, I got my next laptop. It was like a red Sony laptop, red. And I got Gary's Mod and Team Fortress 2. And that was like, and Minecraft. And that was like when my PC gaming began, was when I was 11 years old. It's crazy, dude. Like, I'm starting to find it so fascinating, like people's like gaming stories. Who introduced you to Minecraft? So I watched my first ever, because you know, I would always watch YouTube, and my YouTube history is also like a big thing too. The original Smosh, I think those were some of the first things I ever saw, like OG Smosh, if you know, you know, back in 2005, bro. But it was during Minecraft's alpha stage, or I guess I found out about it while it was still in beta. But the first ever Minecraft YouTube video I ever saw was the first Minecraft Let's Play of the Yogscast. In case you ever heard of the Yogscast, it's like Lewis and Simon, two dudes from the UK that just made like, oh, Minecraft Survival Part 1, how to survive the first night, quote unquote, you know? And that was my first Minecraft video that I saw. And so I saw that, and they were having so much fun, and the game just looked so relaxing and so nice that I guess I got into it. I got into it through the Yogscast, most likely. White Pearl. Okay, we got 2 white pearls, finally, dude. But yeah, Yogscast is so historical. If you know, you know. Oh my god, turtle! Look, hardy saddle. We got out of the titanium. And we got master bait. Holy shit, look at this master bait. 50% bait power. And also, look at this mount, bro. Turtle. I like turtles. We got what? We got master bait. Look. You see? What's the best bait? You know? Best bait in the game is the master bait. Dude, that's why this game is legendary, bro. That's, like, I've been saying this for years, man. That's why this game is legendary. So we got that. Ah, yes, we need the ladybugs. And we got 2 luck. Oh, that's so unlucky, dude. Okay, whatever. It's good enough, bro. It's good enough. I'm gonna do a bit of farming. I'm gonna farm some mobs, and basically, this luck potion will give us increased drop rates for things made from the pearls that we got out of the oysters, out of fishing in the desert. Do you ever play League of Legends? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I played League of Legends in pre-season 1. I don't even know which season the game is in right now, but I played that during its season, like, before season 1 was a thing. I have Judgment Kale as a skin. Yeah, bro, listen, man, I know League. But I haven't really played it over the years much. I played it for a long, like, very early on, but I never really, like, played it, like, that much. I don't have, like, that many hours in it overall, I would say, because that's mostly, like, casual. And there's only one character that I ever played to a serious amount. It has changed so much. Yeah, it did. It totally did. But there's one character that I've always played. He's always been my main, dude. He's always been my main. It's Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate was my character. Always just played him. Even if I played League again, I would just start playing Twisted Fate. It's just like the only character, bro. Not only one. I actually played quite a few. I started liking support, and for support I play Thresh or Pike. But TF is like, ooh. TF's my bro. That's like how it feels to me, you know? TF's like my bro. My homie. Pig run. Alright, we'll drink one of our luck potions. Ow. Yeah, so basically why we're here while we're killing these mobs is because these illuminant mobs, these glowing mobs, all have a chance, 1 in like 2,000 or something, to drop basically an item that lets you teleport on like a 5-second cooldown. So if we can get that, it's like a massive like advantage. Because that, obviously the ability to teleport and instantaneously displace yourself is like really good to survive in hardcore. Ow. These like flying pigs, the pig runs, dude. Fucking pigs. Pigs in Minecraft, pigs in this game. My god. Which season did you quit? Sorry. I like actually quit for the longest period of time in season 3, which was while I was in the 9th grade. Thank you, I appreciate that. I was in the 9th grade. I was like 14. Sorry, fuck. I don't know why I sneezed, bro. Sorry, I'm allergic to bad drop rates and bad RNG. That's like pretty much what it is, so you're gonna have to understand that I'll be sneezing a lot. But honestly, bro, I have to be honest, man. One of my favorite games of all time. It's gotta be Terraria. I really love this game. In case you've ever seen the game Spore, that game is also... Danger. All I can say is danger. Showed up. There are a couple very dangerous mobs that you do not want to encounter in this game. So I have 2 minutes left of the luck potion. I do really want to get Rod of Discord. Although it's like, obviously I'm trying to force it before mech. I don't necessarily need to. I'm just really nervous about fighting mechs. I'm just really nervous about it. The next boss that I have to fight. Basically, here's the deal, right, Polo? I'm playing on For the Worthy. Oh, okay. Playing on For the Worthy, which is like, it's basically a seed modifier. You know how you pick a difficulty for the world in, like, Minecraft? Like, easy, normal, hard? That is tied to the seed. But that's, like, just the difficulty. There's, like, a seed modifier that makes a certain aspect of the seed entirely different. So what I'm playing on is For the Worthy, which is a seed modifier in addition to the master difficulty that makes every boss in the game get an additional AI that makes them harder to fight. And all mobs receive like a flat percentage increase to all their damage and HP for every single monster in the game. And I'm doing it on hardcore, obviously. Okay, master. So we ain't fucking around here. But what I'm trying to say is that the next boss that I have to fight, is really hard. Okay? So that's why I'm taking a lot of preparation time. It's just that the next boss is really gonna be a pain in the ass. And I've never even fought it before on this difficulty, so this is about the furthest I got on this, with like close to 2,700 hours in this game so far. Let me just check my phone for any text. I mean, I'm just farming mobs right now with my summons. Rod of Discord? No Rod of Discord. But 78 gold, dude. Ow. Oh, we finally got the Chaos Elemental thing. Chaos Elemental Banner. So you're playing hardcore Terraria, extreme hardcore, basically, yeah. And this isn't even the hardest one because I'm doing all of this on master difficulty, but there is a legendary difficulty. So, I mean, do you see this right now, what this is? Look, you see this? You feel vibrations from deep below. The next boss is trying to spawn. Okay? It's trying to spawn. That's actually fucked up. I have to stay underground so it doesn't spawn. Because, like, wherever I'm at right now, it shouldn't be spawning. Unless it does. And if it does, I have to be on my tippity toes, homie. I have to be on my tippity toes. The toes that have ever tipped times 1,000 million, maybe? I have to be careful. I can't fight it. I can't fight that boss. If it does, are you fucked? Maybe. I can maybe get away. But I don't know. So just keep farming. Drink the luck potion. Wait, lost girl. Where's the lost girl? Where's the lost girl? Where? I need it. No, Victor. What do you mean, Victor? No. Lost girl. No. I need it, dude. I needed it because Lost Girl turns into Nymph, and you kill it, and you get, like, a metal detector that lets you detect ore through the walls, dude. I'm not even joking, dude. Such a rare spawn, but that's why we come to the snow biome. But it's kind of unfortunate, whatever. Still no Rod of Discord, dude. I am dead ass farming for Rod of Discord. But, like, I should be getting it. I've gotten it faster than this before. With the same principle. Luck potion plus underground snow. I mean, we'll just go until our luck potion runs out, and then maybe we'll just try something else. What's the drop percent? The drop percent is like... It's like 1 in 2,000 or something. Rod of Discord. Drop rate. No, I'm trolling. It's just a 1 in 400. It's actually 1 in 400. But with the luck potion that I have here, the luck buff, it should give me like an additional roll. It might make it like 1 in 300 or something. Or 1 in 200. Still pretty rare, though. Pretty rare. Mechanical eye. Lost girl again. Where? No. It's below? Skellington. Ow. Bullshit, dude. Can't find it. But it's 1 in 400. Wait, raw Discord. 1 in 400 drop chance off of the Chaos Elemental. Not these mobs. It's not just the teleporting mobs. It has to be the Elemental. I see. So it's a 400% drop chance off of one mob that spawns down here. God damn. I might benefit from making this mob farm in just the straight up underground Hallow because it's just not cutting it. No! I accidentally went home. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Jesus Christ, bro. No way, Jose. That is just not a possibility. Okay, what can we do while we're down here? Probably make our way to the Hallow. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a farm not in the underground Hallow Snow, but just in the underground Hallow. That's probably what I should have done. Make a farm down here. This is how you actually get raw Discord. Yeah, I have to like create a whole new area here because I just don't think the other area is cutting it as a farming place for this particular item. Okay, it's daytime now. We avoided the boss spawn. That was actually crazy. Actually, almost fucked that up, dude. Okay. Here is where our Hallow farm will be. Yeah, I realize that it's just more efficient to do this, because... No. Wait, I don't have mining pot. Come on, dude. Eight for 8. So with these modifiers, we do boom, boom, and now witness the mining speed. Without even the full mining set, because we're missing the shirt part. Oh! Dead man's fucking chest, dude. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. Oh my god, that bat dealt so much contact damage, it's insane. Oh! Let's be careful not to get hit by these mobs. Kill these chaos elementals for the Rod of Discord. Traveling merchant. Oh, chest. Ugh. Taking too much damage from these mobs. Oh, magic quiver drop. Cross necklace, that's good. Obviously a hallowed mimic. For real, for real. Okay, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Do 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 do. Got a bunch of things, bunch of things. Make another counter curse mantra, but I already have one. What do we need now? It's just, yeah, the armor bracing, I think. True, true. I see, I see. I mean, we made a little bit of a farm here. Just had to clear out like a bigger square and reposition the center platform, but that's pretty much all we need. I'm going to take a BRB right now. We'll see what's going on in the house. I'll be back in a little bit. Also going to use the washroom. So yeah, just chilling. Hope you're all doing well. I will be back shortly. Yo, 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 what's up? I am back. Just chilling. My mom told me that there was a blood moon outside. I went to go look at it, but I missed it. Oh, I missed the blood moon. I am not happy right now, chat. I hope you understand that my happiness has been thoroughly damaged by this. Truly unprecedented. But I do want to test out the Terraria server, so we can do Terraria server again. That was like some of the most fun that I've had in the Terraria scene. Jeez, Keck with the 14 months. Sheesh. What's up, Keck? What's up, bro? So, Keck, you would play Terraria server, right? Yes, sir. Cheese. Pog. That's Pog. It's crazy to realize, Keck, that you joined in during the Terraria streams. Like, that's when you hopped into the stream. It was through Terraria. I think we buy a bunch of pho. Bro, I have over 5 platinum. Yep, yeah, man. That's what it is, dude. That's the history. Prepping my wall arena. True. Yeah, I'm still trying to get Rod of Discord, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm obviously trying to force it, but I don't know. I don't know, bro. Just trying to thrive. Oh! Also ran out of, I ran out of Hellfire arrows, man. It's actually messed up. It's only 1 in 400 chance. Yeah, bro, it's just 1 in 400 chance. I went through 5 different luck potions, and I still didn't get it. Made my own desert biome and everything to fish Oasis. Made my own Oasis. That's what you can do. You can just make your own desert and fish there and get Oasis fish. Dude! The double hit would have killed me. Fucking Christ. I need to stack defense on my mining set. Like, literally, this is what I'm gonna do, right? This is what I'm gonna do. Literally. Mining accessories. Get warding on all of them. I have the money for it. I'm just gonna do it. so that I don't die while I'm mining. No, I reforged warding! Oh my god, bro. This is what over 2,700 hours in Terraria looks like. Okay, we're chilling. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Sure, whatever. Oh my god! Dude! The first time I reforged the fairy wings, I got warding. And then the second time I ever reforged them, I got warding. So technically, I got warding 2 times in a row on the wings. Unbelievable! Oh. Warding. Guarding. Ew. Warding. Oh, I should have taken armored. Okay, I should have taken armored. Whatever. Okay, so now we have 31 defense, Pog. Pagman. I need Hellfire arrows. Do I really not have any more Hellfires? I need them. Gotta go back to hell, dude. Didn't want to have to do it, but we gotta do it. Yeah, this run really is something good. It's a good run. It's a really good run that we're on. I do just want to get Hellfires as like my default arrow that I'm using. You know? Imagine we triggered Wall of Flesh right now, bro. That would be unprecedented. I mean, Hellstone is no biggie now, not at all. Gonna get just like a shit ton. Wow, look at all this, bro. This is so satisfying. I love having good mining speed. You can tell because every time I try to go for fast mining speed. Bro, we almost have 1,000 Hellstone. We're not even halfway through the Obsidian Skin Potion. that is chilling. 12 obby I have. Are you kidding me? Need more. Need more obby. Good enough. Pretty sure there should be enough anyways. Let's go ahead and craft our hellstone bars. Mm-hmm. 320. 5,400 hellfire arrows. Nice. Perfect, bro. Perfect. Beautiful. 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 Okay. Okay, so we can go back to the arena. I mean, farming area. Hallow farm. Complete that. Also take a couple things. We'll take one of you, and we'll also take a water candle. One of you. Should be the gist of it, honestly. That's our new farming area. I'm gonna get Rod of Discord here. Imagine it already dropped. Realistically, it could have. Want to transfer all of my banners over though, because I have a bunch of banners here. Might as well start off with the bats and elemental. You know? Also plays Hallow Torch for the luck factor. Oh, I should place the torch for the luck. Oh, I'm dumb. Torch for the luck. Oh, I should have done that the whole time. Alright, this is it. This is it. This is how we get Rod of Discord. Just by straight up farming the underground Hallow. My armor's quite good for this. Like, the mobs here only deal like about 20 damage to me. That's pretty good. I have warding on everything except for the boots. Unfortunate. Both are armored. Ow. A couple things. Oh, so how do you get the different music? Do you just talk to the party girl? Is that it? Oh, Skeleton Archer banner. Oh my god, the mining shirt! Oh my god, it's been 5,000 years. 10% increased mining speed. Boom. Set bonus, 10% increased. So now we have 20% increased. Always, bro. Oh my god, it's been too long. Now we have the best mining speed ever, dude. We finally got the mining armor set, dude. I never even had it this whole time. I think so, yeah. Dude, it's insane, Keck. All that mining speed was without the full mining set, even. only missing the pants? Yeah. As you can see, it took me till this long to get the last piece, bro. For fuck's sake. Took quite some time. Ow. Spider's putting in work. Lost girl. Where, bro? Where's the lost girl? Philosopher's Stone. Fantastic pickup. Murderous beam sword, bone sword. Great, I flooded my arena again. Just drain it out the sides, no biggie. How's the air quality in Ottawa, bro? Ow. I know the air quality actually dipped pretty bad recently. Yeah. Oh, shit's fucked. It's still going on, dude. It's still going on. It never stopped, really. Just the waves of smoke. 100th Chaos Elemental. Wow. So many souls of light, dude. So little time. The fires are still burning. Yeah, they are. I mean, fuck, man. How is it the first time this happened to us? Bricklayer is a godsend with making arenas. Yeah, Bricklayer plus Extendo Grip plus building potion. Builder potion. Increases your placement speed. It's incredible. You could just control, hold, go build the whole thing faster than you can move. So you just hold the forward key and you just build an arena. I think that's the intended outcome. It's just so efficient to build like that. Apple pie. Crazy. You know what else is crazy? Our lack thereof. Of Rod of Discord. This is insanity to me. Personally, on a personal level. Two magic quivers. Jeez. Oh. Ow. Thought it was a good moment to check my phone. I guess it wasn't. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a bit of a BRB. There may be some food. If that's the case, then we're probably gonna take a break, eat, and then maybe watch some YouTube. Maybe we can play something else, but we'll see. I do usually split the stream up when I do get omnoms, so that's pretty good. Pretty good to get some food. But yeah, I will be back in a moment. It was a good run, though. Good run so far. I'm honestly just trying to get Rod of Discord, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna make an arena across the world. I feel like that's probably what we need to do for Mechadusa. Probably make an arena that spans the entirety of the world. Oh, lost girl! Lost girl! Jeez! Finally, metal detector. Oh my god. Unbelievable. That took way too long. Goblin tech. Okay, Goblin D's. Easy clap. We're winning. Alright, Polo. Well, I hope you have a fantastic night, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Just quickly reactivate webcam, but thank you for stopping by and thank you for chilling for today's stream. Did a bunch of fun stuff. But yeah, hope you have a good night, man. See y'all. I will be back shortly with some food, most likely. Pog. And also GG's for Terraria. Boom, boom. Alright. BRB. Oh, what's up, chat? Got me a big meal. Very nice meal. You can watch some YouTube. Do know Astrom has a new space video, so we're gonna watch some space. Jeez. I love space. Wait, there's an ad. What?
When I start.
Okay, cool. Alright. GG's for Terraria, though. Big GG's. Yes, sir. We are chilling, watching some more Astrom. What the polar vortex will do to Earth this decade. What the polar vortex will do to Earth this decade. Relevant information. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. Let's take a look.
When I started my Milankovitch cycles video with a reference to Game of Thrones, I didn't realize exactly how apt my analogy was. In that TV show, the armies of the Night King in the north are trapped behind a giant wall. Just like in the TV show, it turns out that on Earth there exists a powerful, icy force to the north that is seeking to overthrow its bounds and rush southward. That powerful winter is also kept at bay by a mighty wall, one that allows the nations to the south to enjoy relatively tranquil conditions. And just like in the TV show, that wall eventually gets breached in a wave of ice that sweeps down and threatens the lives of all those in its way. You might not recognize what I'm talking about. Where is this wall? And what is the icy winter it protects us from? The answer to the first question is a name that I find particularly cool: the Polar Night Jet. And it turns out that the polar vortex it protects us from is a biting chill, not to be underestimated. What is the polar vortex, and how does the Polar Night Jet protect us from it? I'm Alex McColgan, and you're watching Astrom, and today we'll learn
serious,
more
bro.
about
Cold.
this climate.
Cold storms are actually serious, because in like 2014 or something, there was like this ice storm that hit Canada.
Shattering phenomenon, and what happens whenever the Polar Night Jet breaks down and the polar vortex is unleashed. There are actually two polar vortexes, one at each pole of the planet. And even there, each vortex comes in two parts: a tropospheric polar vortex, spinning in the section of the atmosphere known as the troposphere, from ground level up to about 10 to 15 kilometers. This is where 75% of the total mass of the atmosphere resides. Above that lies the stratospheric polar vortex, a technically separate weather phenomenon that has its own size, seasonal cycle, and influence on the global climate. Each of these massive cyclones sits over the pole, spinning with the planet's rotation, with wind speeds that can reach up to 240 kilometers per hour.
So there's specific vortexes at the poles of our planet. Specific wind current that goes around like the poles, polar vortex. Okay, give me 1 sec. I just want to quickly get something to drink. Okay, so at the North and South Pole, there are polar vortexes.
Why do these winds happen? The first piece of the puzzle is temperature difference. At locations like the equator where sunlight is most concentrated, the air is warmed and starts to rise. As it does so, it creates an area of low pressure beneath it that draws air into it from its surroundings like a giant vacuum cleaner. Meanwhile, at places like the poles where it's much colder, air contracts and falls, creating zones of high pressure where air molecules want to spread out like a crowd of school children being released into an open field. So, naturally, with these two forces at play, there is a tendency for air to rush from the poles towards the equator. Freezing cold winds are constantly trying to escape from the north and south poles. This model is a little simplified though, as wind does not travel in one continuous line from the pole to the equator. Instead, because air from the equator cools and falls much sooner than the pole at around latitude 30 degrees, and air from the poles warms and rises much sooner than the equator at latitude 60 degrees, there are 3 cells of air on each hemisphere that air circulates in. The polar cells, the air masses above the poles, and the Hadley cells, the air masses above the equator, both cycle in the temperature-driven way I described. However, the middle cell, known as the ferrule cell, is not temperature-driven. Like a gear, it is dragged by the rotation of the other 2 cells and rotates opposite to their motion. In terms of our northern polar vortex, this means that once the air from the pole heads south, it's met by warmer wind traveling in the opposite direction. And when 2 air fronts of different temperatures meet, they clash rather than mix. So the polar vortex is trapped, bounded, clashing against winds coming in from all sides. There's more at play here though. If this was on its own, the cold air from the north would just slide underneath the warm air from the south, not really being trapped at all. There is a second force at play that redirects those winds, spinning them into a vortex that keeps them circling the poles rather than coming down towards the equator. Where does this spin come from? It's due to something known as the Coriolis force. In a simple, flat world, cold wind from the poles would travel towards the equator,
Flat world.
while warm wind from the equator would float over it towards the poles. But the world isn't a simple flat sheet. It's a rotating sphere. You are traveling right
bullshit.
now at somewhere between 0 kilometers per hour, if you're at the pole and decided to watch an Astrum video while you're there, and 1,600 kilometers per hour at the equator, from the west to the east. You might not notice this fact because everything next to you is, on average, traveling at the same speed in the same direction. But what happens if you were to travel from the equator to the pole? Conservation of momentum states that you would still be traveling eastward at the same speed as previously, but suddenly the Earth beneath you is not traveling quite so fast. Remember, at the pole you'd have 0 eastward speed.
That's interesting how this works.
0 kilometers per hour, due to something known would travel towards the equator, while warm wind from the sheet. It's a rotating sphere. You are traveling right now at somewhere between 0 kilometers per hour, if you're at the pole and decided to watch an Astrum video while you're there, and 1,600 kilometers per hour at the equator, from the west to the east. You might not notice this fact because everything next to you is, on average, traveling at the same speed in the same direction. But what happens if you were to travel from the equator to the pole? Conservation of momentum states that you would still be traveling eastward at the same speed as previously, but suddenly the Earth beneath you is not traveling quite so fast. Remember, at the pole you'd have 0 eastward speed, but would simply be rotated slowly. If, on the other hand, you keep all your eastward momentum from the equator and travel towards the pole, suddenly it will appear, compared to everything else, like you are traveling east really fast.
Yeah,
In practice,
true.
this means that air that travels up towards a pole from the equator, whether towards the North Pole or the South, will not go straight up, but over large distances will start to curve towards the east. This rapidly eastward traveling air is why you get jet streams. There are at least 4 of these, straddling the gaps between the Hadley cells, the Ferrel cells, and the polar cells. The subtropical jet stream lies between the first 2 and is a little weaker, but the jet streams we are interested in are the polar jet streams, wringing the frigid air off that develops in the north and south poles. These ribbons of air circle the globe in an almost continuous path, a little underneath the boundary between the troposphere and the stratosphere. They are only a few kilometers deep, but can be hundreds of kilometers wide, and in their hearts, the wind can travel at 400 kilometers per hour. As a reminder, over 120 kilometers per hour is getting into strength level of hurricanes.
Oh.
The jet stream around the South Pole is fairly stable. Its powerful winds overrule the polar winds trying to leave the polar air mass, whipping them along with it and dragging the entire polar cell into a massive Antarctica-spanning vortex. At this point, a keen-eyed observer might have noticed a flaw in this model. If conservation of momentum means that air going from the equator towards the pole veers towards the east, why is it that air traveling from the pole towards the equator doesn't do the exact opposite? It has 0 momentum, moving to zones that have considerably more momentum. Comparatively, it should be quickly left behind, appearing to start spinning to the west. This is true, but cold winds have much more friction to contend with as it starts to slide underneath the warm front and then drags along the ground. This seems to slow it down enough that the countervailing jet stream overrules it. It's important to note this tension at play though, as it becomes much more important in the polar night jet. The polar night jet is the jet stream that bounds the vortex at the North Pole. Specifically, it bounds the stratospheric polar vortex, keeping it in check during the coldest part of the year for the North, the polar night. Here, during the winter months, the sun is absent from the sky entirely, creating even more freezing temperatures. Interestingly, this colder climate creates a deeper pressure difference between the air around the pole and the air further south, which actually strengthens the force that creates the polar night jet, meaning that during the coldest part of the year, this freezing air is usually well contained. However, this does not always hold true. There are things that can disrupt a jet stream. There are certain zones, such as the boundary between sea and land, or the presence of a large mountain, that can cause disruption to wind. Coastal environments create their own winds that can suck in jet streams, while mountains force an air current to move around it. Even other weather phenomena, such as El Niño, which you might recognize from one of my recent videos, can have an impact on the path the jet stream takes. As the jet stream is not fixed down, but is a balancing point between a range of opposing forces, hitting such obstacles causes it to deviate from its course, and once it starts deviating, it will rock back and forth like a string that has begun bouncing. It shifts, no longer in its balance, overcorrects itself, and is no longer in balance again, and overcorrects itself again, in massive planetary waves that cause the polar night jet to meander around the Earth rather than travel in a straight line, and these oscillations can reach a point where there is a breach. The first sign of this comes in the form of a sudden stratospheric warming, most common in late winter. An SSW can even represent a time where temperatures rise in the polar region by as much as 50 degrees Celsius over the course of just a few days. Something within the system of the jet stream can be so thrown by this that it leads to the southern moving westerly winds overpowering the jet stream, partially or completely reversing its flow. No longer contained, Arctic wind moves south and meets warmer and warmer air, and pushes faster and faster south in an attempt to balance the gradient. The entire jet stream buckles, and suddenly it pivots. It massively reorients itself, traveling down the planet so that regions like Europe and America usually safely on the warm, temperate side of the polar night jet, suddenly find themselves in the domain of the polar vortex. The forces of winter have arrived. In fairness, not all of these events are devastating. With sufficient preparation, you can simply put on some warm clothes or try to avoid going outside for the month or so that the polar winds are overhead. As long as you're ready for cold, it's not the end of the world. However, sometimes the outcome is serious. In the UK, in 2009 to 2010, the Big Freeze saw parts of Scotland reaching temperatures as low as minus 22 degrees Celsius, the coldest in nearly 40 years, with widespread transport disruption.
Bro, it's been like minus 20 in the winters here. The fuck?
Event closures, and power failures. Sadly, this in turn led to the death of 25 people. In the US, the 2019 January-February North American cold wave saw a polar vortex move down across much of the country with similar outcomes. Some areas saw temperatures as low as minus 50 degrees Celsius if you take into account wind chill factor from the blustery freezing winds. Snowstorms raged. You could get frostbite from being outside in just 10 minutes.
Toronto snowstorm, nah, bro. Us Canadians, bro, we been through this shit. We been through this.
Sadly, another 22 people died, with hundreds more needing frostbite treatment. Responsible was the ranging polar vortex. In time, the imbalances in the global temperatures restore themselves, and the jet stream returns to its previous position. However, it's worth noting that some level of jet stream breakdown occurs in the north 6 times every decade. If you live in the northern hemisphere, you will likely see many more of these events over the course of your lifetime, although hopefully not all as powerful as these 2 examples. In the south, you are likely safer. There have only ever been 2 instances in recorded history of the solar polar jet stream breaking down in the same way as the northern one. It has happened though, and the mechanisms behind it are not fully understood. It's difficult to say, as global temperatures gradually rise, what influence this might have on the jet streams. Some evidence indicates that they are traveling further poleward on average year on year. Although this is apparently not unheard of in the planet's history, there is some more evidence that the jet streams have strengthened since 2002. If so, we should be grateful. Although unpleasant, the biting cold of the polar vortex usually is only a passing weather phenomenon. We see it return north within a month, but if the jet stream were to go, the polar vortex would come down from the north to stay. And we truly know what it is like to live in Arctic conditions. The more I've learned about this subject, the more I've discovered that
that's crazy, man.
The winds of our planet are this fascinating weave of interplaying forces.
I mean, that shit's sick. It's crazy to think that we like legitimately are gonna get Ice Age again at some point. We're gonna have to live through it, live through weather oscillations and stuff. It's kind of spooky, bro. Kind of spooky. Alright. According to Einstein, you could live here forever.
Thanks to Magellan TV for sponsoring today's video. Time moves slower on Mercury than it does on Earth. A day on Mercury is 58 days, 15 hours, and 30 minutes on Earth. We can tell this by observing Mercury through telescopes and timing how long it would take for Mercury to complete one full orbit around the Sun. However, if we traveled to Mercury and started our timer there, we would not get the same figure. This is because time does not move as constantly as you might think. It can be affected by speed. The faster you go, the slower time goes for you. But it can also be affected by gravity. And Mercury is much closer to a massive source of gravity in our solar system, the Sun.
Time, bro.
How much does gravity affect time? Could we live to incredible ages if we all went to live on Mercury? I'm Alex McColgan, and you're watching Astrum. Join with me today as we answer this question and explore the strange and warping world of general relativity and gravitational time dilation. I hope by the end of this video to have earned your like and subscription. To begin with, what exactly is time? Mark Twain once said that time is what keeps everything from happening all at once. It separates yesterday's events from today's, and today's from tomorrow's. As you sit here and watch this video, you are not doing what you were doing yesterday or tomorrow. You are watching this video. You are constantly traveling through time in the direction of the future at the rate of 1 second per second. This is the normal speed for traveling through time and is shared by you and everyone else on the planet. But this speed doesn't have to be the case. As discovered by Albert Einstein, the faster we travel through space, the slower our time becomes, up until the point where if we somehow could travel at the speed of light, time would stop moving for us. If we were to travel to an object 4 light years away from us, to people, if we somehow could travel at the speed of light, time would stop moving for us.
Yeah, speed
of
light.
If we were to travel to an object 4 light years away from us, to people here on Earth, it would look like it took us 4 years. To us, it would look like we arrived at our destination instantaneously. Although this sounds incredible, scientists have proven that this actually happens. They took 2 clocks. One they put on a plane and flew around the world with it on board, increasing its speed for an extended amount of time, while leaving the other at a stationary location. When they eventually returned and compared the clocks again, they found that the clock that had traveled faster had actually recorded less time, in line with what general relativity had predicted. General relativity is a real thing.
Jeez,
but Einstein also predicted that this would happen with gravity. The closer you are to a large source of gravity, and the more mass that source of gravity has, the slower time will go for you. This was proven to be correct in 1959 with the Pound-Rebka experiment, where they shot gamma rays from the top of a tall building to the bottom and recorded whether anything had happened to the light waves. They found that the frequency of the waves increased the closer to the Earth they were. Kind of like cars bunching up in congested traffic, the peaks of radiation moved closer together. Time slowed down ever so slightly for the gamma radiation the closer it got to the Earth. This effect is significant enough that satellites have to be programmed to account for it, because when they are further away from the Earth's gravity, time moves more quickly for them. Without this correction, their internal clocks would go out of sync with our clocks on Earth, which would cause problems. And yes, that's right, the Earth's gravity is enough to cause time to slow down for us. So you're probably now thinking, how much faster would time be going for me if I wasn't on Earth, or if Earth had no gravity? Well, it's a matter of perspective. The procession of time will always appear the same from your perspective. You won't feel like you're going slower, although you may notice some weird stuff going on around you. But it's the outside observer that has to deal with you slowing down. To find out an exact answer to the question, Einstein devised the following equation. We will be using this equation a lot.
T0 equals TF times the square root of 1 minus 2gm over RC squared, where C is the speed of light squared. Gravitational force, mass of the body, gravity and mass of the body, times the distance of the orbit, R. I think that's radius.
That's in the rest of the video, so let's try to understand it. It looks a little scary.
Imagine coming up with a fucking equation, bro. Oh, he goes through all of these.
It looks.
Let's see if I'm right.
T0 is the answer we're looking for. How much time would pass on the object we're interested in this case, the Earth. TF is how much time would pass in a place completely unaffected by gravity.
Yeah, constant.
Such a place doesn't exist, by the way. But it is our hypothetical stationary clock.
Hypothetical constant,
G is the gravitational constant, a number they added to basically make the sums work out. We're not going to worry about where it came from. All we're interested in is the fact it's always this.
Mass of the body.
And don't worry too much about that metric at the end. M is mass, specifically the mass of the object creating
Yeah.
the gravity.
Exactly.
R is the distance from the center of the object.
Orbit.
And C is the speed of light.
Speed of light.
A figure we know to be
See,
roughly
I took
300
physics.
million
I know
meters per second.
physics.
So to find out how much slower time goes on Earth compared to somewhere where there was
I am
no
not
gravity,
so dumb
all we
after
have
all.
to know is how much mass the Earth has, how far we are from its center, and then we can decide how much time we want to compare.
Yeah, it's
to
just
ease
mass,
ourselves in,
gravity,
I decided
distance.
to
It's
try
a
this
simple
formula
equation.
out with 60 seconds.
It's actually a very simple
if 60
equation.
seconds passes in our place unaffected by gravity, how much time passes on Earth? I plugged in the information and got our result. For every 60 seconds that passes, people on Earth experience only 59.9999996 seconds. In other words, 6 billion seconds have to go by
The
before
time
we notice a
dilation is
difference
very
of 4
small,
seconds.
but when you consider
happens roughly
supermassive
once
black
every
holes, it gets like
190 years.
infinite, dude.
So realistically, you'll only gain
all about
about
black
2
holes.
seconds over the course of your entire lifetime because of the Earth's gravity.
Black
compared
holes
to a
are
place
time
with
travel.
No gravity. This is a little underwhelming. However, we here on Earth are not just affected by our planet's gravity, we are also affected by the gravity of the Sun, which in terms of our equation is much more significant. So let's try this again by inputting the mass of the Sun and our distance from it into the equation. This gives us the new figure. How much time goes by for us on Earth for every 60 seconds of actual time that goes by? 59.9999994 seconds. While this is a more significant number, it does mean that you are only seeing a difference of a second once every 3 years or so. Or in other words,
Wow.
about 24 seconds over the course of an average human lifetime.
A second difference
But Mercury
across a
is
year.
much closer to the Sun. Surely
Every
time is
3 years.
significantly altered here compared to Earth with a
Mercury.
massive object like the Sun so close by. How much more does time slow down for us on Mercury? The equation is essentially the same as before. The only new number we need is the distance between the Sun and Mercury. The answer to our final question of how much time passes on Mercury every 60 seconds is 59.9999999 seconds. 60 million seconds need to go by before there's a single second's difference. This happens roughly once every 1.9 years, which scaled up across a lifetime equates to about 38 seconds difference. Only 14 more seconds than Earth. But from your point of view, you're not really gaining those seconds, because from your perspective, time would be moving normally. It would be the Earth that is moving ever so slightly faster from your point of view.
This is what Interstellar did.
So
The
if
movie
you pointed a
Interstellar, they
telescope
did
towards
this.
Earth, you'd see 14 more seconds of Earth in history than you would if you were living there. As Mercury is fairly inhospitable, this probably isn't worth it.
How do you get to the point in your
So
life where
does
you're making
Mercury's
equations?
proximity
I
to
don't
the
know,
sun
man.
allow time to move slower for you compared to
It's
Earth?
something that
Yes,
current humans
but
just
only by a
probably won't
difference
be
of
able to
about
do anymore,
14
bro. I
seconds
don't know,
over your
man.
entire lifetime. In reality, time dilation due to gravity is not actually that significant, at least not in our own solar system. The mass of the sun is not enough to really stretch
are
time
actually
that
getting
much for
dumber.
us, even if we were as close to it as Mercury. The sun would need to be millions of times more massive before we would begin to experience time dilation to any significant degree. However, it's still a fascinating insight into the way that time flows in our universe, and reveals that time is not as constant as we might think.
Time is not
And
constant.
of course, it begs one final question. Are there any objects in the universe that are massive enough that we'd experience significant time dilation around them? There are.
There
And
are.
This is where things start to get very noticeable to an outside observer. At the center of galaxies exist objects known as supermassive black holes. These objects have masses that are millions to billions of times the mass of our sun. In other words, if you were to fall towards them, time could slow down for you so much that it would approach zero. If you were to get close enough to one of these giants and later escape it, you could spend half an hour around there and emerge to find that hundreds of years had passed to the people back on Earth. People on Earth with a powerful enough telescope would see you barely move, Even your breaths would take days to complete.
That's
In fact,
crazy.
there would be a point right at the edge of such a body that as you approached it, your time would hit zero. What would happen if you passed that point?
How does it
Our
happen,
equations
man?
break down and so cannot explain what lies beyond that horizon. Science does not yet have the answer, although
We don't
there
know
are
what
certainly
happens
many
when you get
theories,
close enough.
but that might be better explored in another video. General and special relativity can be pretty confusing topics, but was this video good at helping you digest this topic? And is this something you'd like to know more
I
about?
think it was a good video.
Let me know in the comments below. And if you found value in the video, please consider giving it a like and subscribe.
Negative time, yeah. You go back in time. Imagine when you go into a black hole, you go back in time. Imagine, dude. That'd be crazy. Just so much gravity just does that. It's crazy how it's the speed that you move at and the gravity that is it on you, like the gravitational force on you, that dictates how fast you perceive time. And that's what Einstein fucking came up with, dude. How, dude? This guy just has white hair. Just chilling. Is crazy. That's why all like crazy scientist design goes off the design of Albert Einstein. This guy's a fucking legend. Absolute legend. Holy crap. My god, bro. Alright. I think I'm probably going to take a BRB. I just ate an absolutely gigantic meal. Huge meal. Like, I ate really big food. So I'm going to just walk it off a little bit. Chill. Sit. Lay down a bit, you know. I ate like a massive food just now. It was very delicious. I absolutely devoured that. And yeah, I'll be back shortly. And then when I get back, you know, honestly, man, I would love to continue KSP. But we'll have to find the time and place for it, you know. Right now we're making a Terraria playthrough on the YouTube. So we're uploading Hardcore Master for the Worthy onto the YouTube playthrough channel, which is pretty cool. And yeah. Soon we'll play KSP. Soon indeed. But yeah, I will be back soon. I will play some more games. Maybe Overwatch or even FTL. We'll see. Because space is pretty damn cool and I'm getting inspired. Alright. BRB. Maybe even play KSP. I don't know. I have to see all the footage that we got. Because I do want to make that a playthrough, you know? That'll be nice. But yeah. BRB. Yo, 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 chat. Hello, hello. What if I said it was time to go absolutely batshit insane in Overwatch 2? What if I said I would stop at nothing to get diamond rank? Damn right. Think I back down from these challenges, bro? Listen, I don't forget Road to Diamond Apex. Listen, okay? I will never forget this challenge. We never completed it. To this day, we have never been Diamond in Apex. It is tragic. It is truly tragic. But, you know, we did get to Diamond in Overwatch 2. May have dropped back down to Plat 2, but listen. We're gonna go back to Diamond. We're gonna get Diamond 2 times, even. That's what we're gonna do. It's time to go absolutely crazy in Overwatch gaming. Demon mode. Gaming. Best gaming. Hope you understand. Let me just check a couple things. Too lazy to get obsidian rose normally, so I found an imp statue. Yeah. True. No, literally, dude. Imp statue strats, bro. Also, wait, Kat, you know Osu? Would Osu be cool? Imagine we played Osu. That would be insane. Need to get like a good mouse position. Alright, I'm gonna run some Overwatch 2. If it goes crazy, if we get crazy, then we're gonna run it on kick.com. It is midnight time. Might be running it over there. Never you touch the game, but it looks cool, yeah. I mean, honestly, you know what? You know, honestly, we might literally go live on Kick. Might literally just go live on kick.com. Because we're chilling, you know. Had a big meal. And I think we can change over to the late night session of the stream. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, we might as well, you know. That's pretty much been the gist. Pretty much been what we've been doing for the last few days. For the last week or so. Trying out late night streams over on Kick. And, yeah. I mean, why not? Let's do it. But yeah, Probably going to call it here, but I just want to say thank you all viewers, chatters, and lurkers on Twitch. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all taking care. And I'll see you all soon over there on kick.com.